watching supernovas. They don't take my breath away. But your green eyes, dream lights, it's the kind of love that gets you carried away. Carried away. Through the lightning, through the danger. Oh, oh, oh. I can be him, I can save you. Oh, oh, oh. I just wanna be that guy, you know he's gonna send you out of your feet. I can be the hero of the story. All the kind of love that's out of a dream, out of a dream. Make me feel intoxicated. Make me feel magic moment that never ends. Yeah, it's the way you're looking at me with your green eyes. I'm chasing every feeling in the dream lights. It's a story full of ages. You know you take my breath away. Through the lightning, through the danger. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I can be him, I can save you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I just wanna be that guy, you know he's gonna send you out of your sleep. I can be the hero of the story. All the kind of love that's out of a dream, that's out of a dream. Oh, I can be out of a dream.
I have some diamonds, they're not as fine as you. You put the time in, made all my dreams come true. Now that I got you, you're the one thing I can't lose. Yeah, now that I got you, call it what you want, say it's a fantasy. I know what it is when you're next to me. It's so incredible. Yeah, it's so incredible. Call it what you want, say it can't be true. I know what it is when I'm next to you. It's so incredible. Yeah, you're so incredible. Give me some time to let all your love sink in. I need a moment. Can someone pinch my skin? 'Cause now that I got you.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Thursday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. We are of course, back on Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, but got some new stuff to look at. So let's get going! Woohoo! Hi! Welcome everybody. Thursday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. Hope you're all doing well. I should probably put my headphones on because I look better with headphones on. Yeah. So some cool stuff. On Tuesday stream, we had a look at towards the end of the stream, we had a look at the world record run of Very Easy PC to see if what I was missing, because I had a reasonably good run. It had issues, and I instantly knew there was a quick 1 minute time save in there. I knew that there would be a few other bits here and there with, like, just speeding a couple of little bits up, lines being neat and stuff like that. But even after that extra minute, I'm still going to be 2 minutes behind the world record. So we started having a look at the world record run to see if there were any new stuff. And turns out there's quite a bit. There's quite a bit of new stuff. I've not really been on top of Metal Gear Solid 3 with, like, changes and things like that, because there's not been anything, like, really big or really substantial. It's all been really small little bits, but those small little bits have added up. So I managed to watch some more of the run today. I didn't get through it all, but to be honest, the only things that I've got left to look at are I might do this first, hopefully, if it works properly. The only things I've got left to look at are sorry, why is the game not I need to set my headset down. I decided to turn my headset up instead. That was bad. Turn it off. So yeah, we might have a quick look at it to see what what else there is to change. Well, I'm missing game audio. Quit trying to win. I'm also I am on. I probably should have tested. I clearly needed to test this a bit more yesterday. I am on a fresh OBS install. I thought it all installed correctly, and I clearly didn't check it all properly. Because as I said, I am now I'm missing game audio. And also my game focus isn't working. Oh, that's because game capture. Ow. No, it was all fine. It was because I'd hidden the game capture because we were looking at Chrome yesterday. Well, I was looking at what? Because we were looking at the world record run. So I might quickly have a look at that first. Fudge. Alright, fine. So yeah, might have a quick look at that first. And see how that goes. Just because there's just a couple of last bits I want to have a look at. So actually, I'm gonna hide that. Gonna hide that game capture again. I made errors. I made errors here. I've done stuff in odd orders, and now, I mean, all I can hear is the game audio. And I don't want to be able to hear the game audio because I want to hear the audio from the. My wire's all tangled up. This is what happens when I. This is what happens when I try and get everything done very quickly. Right, it's I shouldn't have any game audio to worry about because I'm on the main menu now. Right, let's find that run. PC, very easy. Come on. Oh, and we should probably swap over to the scene so you guys can see it. So, if it's going to load, we did try watching Most Homes Could Save with Octopus. Good to see. Is it gonna? What's going on here, Speedrun? I did discover today because I was watching on my work laptop. I did discover that the problems I had watching Vermilion's run on here on Tuesday was not to do with my PC or the fact that I was streaming. It's speedrun.com just does not want to load. Yeah, probably going to struggle. We're going to struggle to quickly look at the... Hey, there we go. So I found the trick. Good God, this is bad, isn't it? What is going on? I don't think I'm having this with any other... I think I'm having this with any other website. Don't know. I just realized the vertical stream is just seeing the game. I haven't actually set up. Have I got I'm pretty sure I've got a desktop. I haven't got a desktop vertical stream. Yeah, if you're on the vertical stream, you're not actually going to be able to see anything. But we're not looking at this for very long. I'll just go back to the webcam for that. Yeah, as I say, we're not going to be looking at this for very long. It's going to be very brief. Right, we're going to go to Twitch and watch it on Twitch because that was and it's immediately loaded up where I got to earlier. So there's nothing new. There's nothing new here because obviously there's not going to be anything new here. And this is the advantage now. I'm so close to.
Okay. We're still in there. We're still in there.
So
we fucked
close
up.
to
We
just
fucked it up. We got lucky.
having this this done now. So we need to go back a bit and watch that Shagahod. I don't think there's going to be anything different with the Shagahod fight. It looks like, well, they look like Vermilion kind of screwed up the Shagahod fight a bit. Unless it's something new that I'm not aware of. I mean, that's the exact same setup.
It's over.
That was a good shot. That was a nice recovery.
Okay, maybe not.
That was a really nice recovery. Yep, there you go. Told you, you don't need that second shot.
Okay.
I think Vermilion might have learned that from me.
We're still in there. We fucked up.
I'm pretty sure he watched me do it once and was like, "Wait, you don't need to shoot twice."
I can't believe that just happened.
Right. Anyway, there's not gonna. I don't know why I'm even skipping through this like this. There will not be any time save in the bike chase. It's not possible. It's completely on rails. I can't imagine there'll be any time save in these sections. Like there won't be a different way to go or something like that. Let's turn the playback. Oh no, I turned the playback speed to quarter speed. Turn the playback speed up. Up to time save. But like all of this is on rails. It's not on rails, but you can't speed this up because either there won't be a different route or anything like that. So it's just whether there's anything for the boss. See, as you can see, playing perfectly fine. It was if you're gonna watch, particularly if you're watching a Twitch stream, don't watch it on speedrun.com. Go and watch it on Twitch. What does he do? Slam, stun. Yeah, the boss fight hasn't changed. This is still identical. Shoot, slam, done. Yeah, that hasn't changed. Okay, there was nothing else. So I made myself. That's it. We're all done with that now. Oh, I need to make sure we go back to the right scene on the vertical stream because otherwise you don't get to see anything. So I made myself a little list on the Discord server earlier to say what I was going to be looking at. Where is it? So there's a few things. So what we're gonna do is I'm not gonna start a new game because I've got a save load. Sorry, I've got a save file already for the Ocelot unit. The Ocelot unit is the first sort of major area to look at because that's got a brand new boss fight, which is really cool. I really like the new Ocelot boss fight. It's so much. Sorry, Ocelot unit boss fight. And then from there, because I don't have the loads to try the other tricks, we're then gonna run through the game, make saves at certain points. So do a practice run, but use saves to so that I can redo and try other bits. The other bits that I noted that were different in Vermilion's run from mine were fear fight with the knife. So you still set it up exactly the same way. You fake death pill, get him to come over as soon as he gets up. As soon as he comes over, revive, throw a stun grenade, but instead of using a gun to knock him out, to kill him, use the knife instead, because you don't have to stop and reload. It's a bit quicker, and you just mash and you just slice until he's done. Hopefully, that's what I'm hoping will happen. There's the Warehouse 2 double roll, so immediately after the fear, there is a double roll for Warehouse 2. So instead of doing one big roll and Snake breaks his leg on the way down, you can do 2 smaller rolls to avoid that damage. The damage isn't the problem. Hey Johnny. The damage isn't really the problem. It's that during when Snake gets an injury like that, he stops and recovers, and that's a bit of a time loss. Whereas this double roll completely avoids that animation. There's the end with 2 stun grenades. We saw on Tuesday a 1 stun grenade strat where you run up to the end without him seeing you. You shoot him twice in the head with the easy gun, then throw 1 stun grenade at him, and then finish him off. In his world record run, Vermilion threw 2 stun grenades, slightly faster than the 3 that you would normally throw, or 3 that you did for the previous strat. I think the 2 stun grenades just gives you a little bit more leeway. It's probably less likely of it going wrong, and it still does damage. So yeah, it looked good. It looks like it should be fairly easy. I'm going to ignore the new Fury fight. We tried loads of. I might give it a go just to see if I can get it, but it's not featured in the world record run because it looks like it's so tight. The timing for it seems to be so tight. So I don't think it's going to be worth doing. The final one though, there is an additional Rykov time save, which I'm not gonna. It's quite difficult to explain. I originally looked at the Rykov one to see where I was going wrong with. I've been shooting Rykov and having to go and drag him all the way rather than distract him. I realized where I was going wrong with distracting him. I'm shooting at exactly the wrong time. And then there's also a cardboard box easy gun, like switching in and out of you need to do, which I'd completely forgotten about. I can do it because I've done it before. But then there's a tiny little bit extra that's new to get Rykov to move a bit further over. So I'll give that a go as well. But before all of that, we need to get to some of these places. I mean, we're going to get to the Ocelot unit fight straight away. That's going to be our first one. I can't remember how many save files you can have on here. I don't know if they increased it on the unlocked it on the PC version. All right, so this is the new. Assuming I get it right, this is the new Ocelot unit. There we go. Zero enemies remaining. That is the new Ocelot unit fight on very easy. And I got a fake death pill so I can try it again. But the fact that I got that first try is really good. So stun grenades, you throw 1 stun grenade out that window. You run to the door. As soon as you get through the door, look up. I have a cue for exactly where I'm throwing that grenades. And that grenade takes out the rest of them. Done. The fact that that's now twice, because when I was trying this when I was first learning this on Tuesday, I'd throw the second stun grenade and there'd be like one left. So the fact that I've just done it back to back twice is really nice. Yeah, I had no idea about this. I just started watching Vermilion's run and all of a sudden saw him do that. I was like, what is this? So throw stun grenades out the door. As soon as you go out the door, I've got a visual cue that I aim for. Hopefully, that's all of them, and that's the fight. Done. There we go. That is so good. That is so good. Like that is for very easy. That is the third version of that fight I've now seen over my time. There used to be a reasonably slow version of the fight. Then the version that I've been doing for the longest time now was Ms. Luna's version, which is where you roll out of the window. I can't even remember what the first one is now. But you roll out the window, shoot the first guy, distract the second guy, which distracts all of them because they basically got SOP. Then shoot the second guy, and then throw a stun for the last ones. Yeah, the one out of the window. I think the one out of the window only stuns the guy just outside the window. I'm pretty sure the guy outside on the roof gets taken out by the second one, which is crazy if true. That sounds so cool. Oh, there was one final little just very minor optimization that I found. One was that roll. Vermilion did a very, very neat roll. Not sure where I can't see the mines going back. I'm going to try and get this roll down. There we go. That's it. So as you hit the tree, roll and you get there. That's not the optimization I was thinking of. The optimization I was thinking of is for Ocelot. Your second shot on it. Your second shot on him. So you shoot him for a stun grenade. Shoot him again. When you shoot him again, that doesn't have to be a headshot. I was wasting time headshotting him. You can just body shot him. It's only the last shots that need to be headshots. So we're gonna get to that now. There was nothing for the pain. The pain was still the same. The pain was still the same. It's just Vermilion is very, very good at the pain. Trying to get headshots in and stuff like that. It's, when done really well, it's a really, really good fight. I don't need to save it here. Bro. I'm pretty sure it can be an underarm throw for the second one as well. Cool. That was fine. That took 3 shots at the end because the second shot wasn't a headshot. As in, not the second shot. Oh, I haven't got. Sure, when you load a save. I don't know. Anyway, camera up, down, reverse. Yeah, I'm an inverty. Shoot me. I know friends don't let friends play in inverted. I couldn't see if the controller output was working because it's really small on my screen. It is working fine. So, one other thing that I did last night is you may have seen recently that I've been struggling a little bit with the stream. Like things going wrong, it's sort of going really sluggish and me having to restart the stream, and I've been getting tired of it. I've been getting tired of Lumia, so I've been slowly working towards swapping everything over to StreamerBot, which I've made a couple more advancements with that yesterday as well. So we should no longer get, in fact, any commands that are sent. If someone wants to test this, that'd be really great actually. any commands that are sent, the message you get back from my bot should now no longer appear on stream. They will only appear in your feeds. They'll appear in my feed as well, so I get to see it in my personal feed, but they won't appear on the stream feed. So yeah, if anyone wants to... Oh, I always forget to change that back. That was a good start. I was a little slow at the end. I could have done with sort of nudging a little further up to the up towards his head. I was able to test the commands not appearing on stream last night on Twitch. That's the one thing with YouTube is it's really difficult to test anything with YouTube, because YouTube you have to stream to a broadcast. If you haven't got a live broadcast on YouTube, you can't really do anything. Like, bots don't pick up that you're live, and whereas Twitch is even if you're not live on Twitch, you can still post to your chat. And so it's really easy to test stuff with Twitch. It's really difficult to test stuff with YouTube without going live, and I don't really want to go live. But I do now have a bot account for YouTube. What else was there? I think. Oh, so that was just sorting the bot out. So yeah, it's a fairly simple thing. The chat display that I've got on OBS. You just tell it to ignore. Nick RP Stream Bot. And the great thing is my YouTube bot and my Twitch bot are both called the same thing. They're both called Nick RP Stream Bot. I just tell it to ignore Nick RP Stream Bot. Now, whenever my bot posts, it won't show up on stream. Really, really simple and easy to do. I love it. The other thing I did is I'm now running off a fresh install of OBS. Thankfully, because I've got multiple hard drives, I just installed it to a different hard drive. It's now on my main hard drive rather than... I have a small streaming hard drive where I keep all my stream stuff, just so that it's all in one nice place. And that's where I was running OBS from. I'm now running it off my main, my fastest SSD, the one that I run Windows on. So hopefully that improves some performance. Thankfully, because all of my OBS settings had been saved in apps, in app settings, rather than within OBS itself. As soon as I booted up the newly installed OBS, most stuff already worked. It immediately picked up my scenes and profiles and things like and a load of other stuff, because most of that stuff is saved in app settings and it was still going to the same place. So that was really handy. He's over there. Now he's over there. So that was really handy. I needed to reinstall plugins because plugins aren't kept there. A lot of plugin data was kept there. So like advanced scene switcher. I didn't have to re-import my scene transition matrix. I didn't have to re-import that all worked straight away. The scene transition matrix is where it always sounds more impressive when it says it says matrix in it, but matrix is not that special. But all that is I have some, you see it when you watch the stream, some scene swaps do a different transition from others. So yeah, that'll work. The one thing that didn't work straight away is I'd lost my move transition. So when I get a raid or a new subscriber and like everything shrinks, the scene I'm currently on shrinks down. I am actually switching scenes, and I have a whole load of stuff that that says whatever scene I'm currently on, that's the scene that's showing up on that extra, you know, that bit in the bottom right, and then a move transition seamlessly. Oh, that's why I hate the 3D camera. I never know where it's going to aim. Oh, what? Right, I'm back on the snake ear now. So yeah, I had to redo that. Luckily it worked. Luckily it worked straight away, which was nice. I've had problems with that move transition before where it like didn't work properly at all. So I was really pleased that it worked straight away when I did the settings that I needed. So that's good. So I did reinstall a few plugins that I barely use anymore. I used to use quite a few plugins that I don't really use anymore. So getting rid of some of those was quite good. The OBS doesn't seem to be crashing now every time I close it. I had an issue with OBS. I've had an issue with OBS for a very long time, where every time I close it, it seems to crash. Now, I say it seems to crash because I don't notice anything. OBS closes and it seems fine. It's that every time I then next open OBS, I get a warning saying OBS did not close correctly. Would you like to reopen it in safe mode? And I have had no idea whether that crash that apparently happens on close has caused any problems. It doesn't seem to be doing that with this new build. So whatever that was, I thought it was a plugin that wasn't working properly. But whatever it was, it's no longer a problem, or seemingly no longer a problem. So that's good to know. All right, next trick, and actually I should probably save it here.
Okay.
Oh, I hit circle to confirm for some stupid reason. I'm not playing Metal Gear Solid 1. I haven't played Metal Gear Solid 1 in a couple of weeks. I shouldn't be on Metal Gear Solid 1 thinking. I can't remember how many save files you got on the original. It was like 30. You'd think you'd be able to have like over 100 because they give you 3 digits on the number. Right, so the setup is exactly the same. Fake death pill. Wait for the fear to start walking over. Revive. Oh, okay, that did not work. I think I might have been in the wrong place. I also don't know if you just keep... one thing I should check this, actually. Well, I'll give it one more try and see what happens. The only other thing might be is that you don't just keep mashing. It might be that you stop and, like, reset. He also moved away. Okay, no, you don't need to. You don't need to stop mashing. Just keep mashing. Just keep mashing. Just keep mashing. Just keep mashing, mashing, mashing. All right. So the next one is this double roll. Well, we want to keep in this camera, and you roll there. Yeah, I think I've done this before. Cool. I'm gonna reset the room. You roll there. And you roll there. Now I can't do that. Now I can't do the now I'm struggling to do the climb, the hang. There you go, that's it. I don't know. That might have been better in the with the snake eater camera.
Guess I'm seeing things.
So I'm going to try that again with the snake eater camera and see if that was still just as good. There is a bit of a danger of being in the wrong place.
I think I saw something.
Oh, damn it.
Who's that?
Do you reckon that guard is scared because he's just spotted that guy? He's just spotted this guy, and the guy's instantly died. Yeah, that's a danger you can have here. Right, I'm gonna go back in with the subsistence camera. That's better.
I think I saw something.
There we go. That's just a little bit quicker. It's a little bit quicker to do it that way, because you don't have that big, the animation of Snake dropping, breaking his leg, and you having to wait around for that. So next up, we're going to go to the get to the end fight and have a crack at him. So the main thing with this, with the fight against the end now is, instead of immediately running towards him and using 3 stun grenades, you just use you can do it with 1 stun grenade. Said when I watched Vermilion's run, he used 2, and I think that might be just a safer option. So I'm probably going to do that still. But yeah, it's just a bit quicker because you're not, because also you avoid the whole, you have to avoid him shooting you and all of that. Now, what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to move into Svatgoni East. Now go back and save it, because then when I load that save, when I load this save to practice this, I'll load it here. You can't save the game fighting the end. I've learned that the hard way. With most bosses, you'll just save at the boss fight so that when you load, you go straight into the fight. You can't do that against the end. Because if it's been, I think it's like more than, I can't remember if it's like more than an hour or more than 24 hours, or after a certain amount of time, real world time has passed since you saved it during his boss fight, when you load that save, you'll get a cutscene where Snake has fallen asleep. And the end kidnaps him.
Snake.
I have seen From Russia with Love. I've seen most Bond films. I'm pretty sure there's only a couple of Bond films I haven't seen. Three days. It could very well be 3 days. I can't remember the amount of time it is. Right. So this is the new variation of the end. Let's keep running to here, and you got to. This is the hardest bit, is right here. Right, I'm going to reset because I've already got this wrong. I think the other thing with throwing 2 stun grenades, it might also be if you mess it up and you don't shoot him in the head. Actually, I'm pretty sure if you don't shoot him in the head the second time, he runs away. Here you run up against the edge, and that prevents the. See there, he's run away. He's run away, and I'm not quite sure why. I don't know is where he is now. Because I know that if you use the fake death pill against the end, particularly on the easiest difficulty, he comes for you. But because we're on this ledge and he was all the way up there, I don't know like if he's got to do a really big long run around. It's something I should actually. It's something I should try for. Something I should do more for Keratons. If we get a slow end and go right using the fake death pill. So I learned that if you run against a wall. Yeah, that went wrong because I didn't shoot him in the head anyway.
It's over already.
Yeah, I didn't know that if you run up against a wall whilst going uphill, you cancel out the make slow running animation. And he's run away again. I don't know if I'm being too slow.
It's over already.
But he shouldn't be running away. I wonder if I'm too close. I wonder if I'm too close to him. Maybe I need to be a bit further away. No, he's already ran. This again, it wasn't a headshot. This is the thing that I really need to practice. I'm gonna get this right. This is not the kind of thing I want to mess up if I'm on a really good pace. If I had a really good pain fight, I'm doing well. Oh.
Lost your nerve, Snake.
I think he's already run. Yeah, he's already run away. Okay, so the answer was I wasn't hitting quickly enough. You do need to quick reload because you need to shoot him again in the head before he kind of resets. Yeah, doing it this way just cuts out a lot of the crap.
Ah, my eyes.
There you go. So you can do it with one stun grenade, but I'm assuming 2 stun grenades makes that final bit it's a little bit quicker. I would like to try it with 2 stun grenades. Because I imagine it probably means that the final 2 shots don't... only the first of the final 2 shots needs to be headshots, so you can just spam them. So aim at the head, and then just spam and finish him. So I'll see if I can do that. Because you know, in the final section, you can shoot him 3 times. Yeah, it's just a bit... It is nice. It's just a nice, quicker way of just finishing that fight. Yeah, you're not using... you're not having to use a bunch of... all the way down to the bottom. You're not using up all of your stun grenades as well, which means you don't need to grab more during mountains, which is kind of nice. I hate that it defaults to the subsistence camera. You can switch it off. There's a setting in the settings for which camera you use. But if you make it the overhead camera, you can't use R3 to swap between. It's really weird. I don't know why they did it that way. Anyway, let's try this again and see if I can just get it down. That I still did this quite slow, even though it works. As I say, I reckon from here I can. Yeah, that does allow you to. I also don't think I hit him in the I hit him in the head with my second shot. I'm pretty sure the second shot that I did wasn't a headshot, and that's where the second stun grenade comes in as well. Yeah, I like that. I think. No, let's try this one more time. Let's play it safe. One more time. And let's see just how much faster I can do it. Let's really sort of go for it. And then we'll move on. I say there's not really anything until I'm gonna give the Fury fight a go. I'll create a save ready for the Fury, and I'm gonna give it a go. But I don't think I'm gonna be putting it into a run. It looks too risky. Oh, you can wrap around. God, I didn't know you could wrap around. I used to have that as my text tone whenever I got a text message or a notification. And Heidi hated it. She said it sounded like I was taking a photo of her. Okay, so how much faster can I do this? Apparently it's kind of random whether or not you get shot. Cool. Yeah. That's the advantage of the double stun. You only need to only need to prepare the first headshot, and then you can just blast him. Yeah, I think I'll stick with two stun grenades. As I say, I've still got one more stun grenade on me now as a result of that. So I don't need to go and get any more stun grenades from before the boss. Because you always need to make sure that you've got one stun grenade before the end of the game. Because when you get into the bike section, you'll get given infinite ammo. So when you come out of the bike section, any weapons you had infinite ammo of, you now have max ammo for. So that's the advantage of doing that. I was very kindly advised that there are some spare stun grenades just after the bike chase. Hopefully, I shouldn't really need those. The next thing with a lot of this stuff is to not only get it into a run, but get it into a run where it works first time, so I actually start to see what the time save is. That'll be cool. Sadly, no angel heal. It is the speedrun way. I need to start trying to take a more direct line in this room. From here, it's get to here and then go. Aim for that. That guard won't see ya. Just aim for a straight line for that point. I probably should stop unequipping the cardboard box there. If I'm not gonna make it, it's probably I'm losing time doing that probably. Go, snake, go. Box, box, box. World's most powerful cardboard box. Oh. Probably try and re-equip the box there as well, because during Snake's entry into the certainly in very easy, it really doesn't make that much difference. Slightly faster to go around the top. As I say, for VE, it really makes very little difference. Into ruins again. I'm coming up to our next trick. As this new Fury boss fight. Say it's not in the world record run because it looks incredibly risky. I think that's probably the reason. I'll give it a go, but I'm not going to worry too much about it. Oh. Try not to get caught on stuff. We can make a save once I'm in the fight. I don't need to try and enter the boss fight room. Okay, so y'all ready for this? Okay, we can wrap around. I should be able to just hit up once rather than down 30 times. Yay. Slightly faster. We're speedrunning the practice now. That's how much we love to speedrun. Speedrunning the practice. Oh, whoops. Right. Take death pill because I've already messed it up. So the trick with this is you try and shoot the Fury. You try and shoot the Fury as soon as the fight starts. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. I did manage. I was trying this on Tuesday's stream. I was trying it on my Xbox as I did have saves. But you can see there that Snake. I wonder if not having any I'm wondering if not having any stamina is going to be a problem for this. It shouldn't be, because Snake's quick aim should still work, but you quick aim at the Fury right at the start of the fight. You quick aim at him. And I think you run down and shoot him, then knife him a bunch. I can't remember if you're supposed to shoot him or if you just run down and knife him. Got him. Now, unfortunately, it all depends on... There is some... I think exactly when you shoot him is important. I think I shot him too late, because he should just come straight down instantly. Got him. I think I remember when I watched Vermilion doing this. He like moved the camera down. I missed. I'm already doing better at actually shooting him. He moved the camera down and ran down instantly. I think that's part of it to make sure he lands directly in front of you. Missed. I also have some stamina back because I've restarted the fight. Got him. Yeah, he's not here. But basically, for the rest of it, you use the knife to do a load of damage to him, and then he'll automatically go up here, back up here. So what you do is you position yourself here, so that as he goes past these barrels, you shoot those, and then after he gets off and goes off, you shoot those barrels, and that finishes him off. I don't think this is one that you would actually do in a run. Yeah, because he's not staying there. He's not going where I'm expecting him to go. Oh, and it also, as a result, it becomes a lethal fight rather than a non-lethal fight. No, no, that didn't work because I started. I hit R1 first. You got to make sure that you're auto aiming first. And in fact, you shouldn't ever. I realize I'm taking too long. That failed. Can you teach an old snake to write Python? I have not started trying to learn Python. I'm scared. I'm scared of potentially trying to write Python. Old Snake can re-befriend Python. Play Portable Ops. Hey, Solid Spider Snake. I don't think I'm gonna get this. Already. This is definitely not. There, you can see that Snake's already aiming in a different place. I might just I'm gonna quickly I'm just gonna quickly find the find it again.
Snake, you all right? Snake.
Oh. This one. Okay, you do shoot him on the way down, but you gotta get to him so quickly. Yeah, okay. It's that first hit just isn't going to happen for me. I'd say you shouldn't. It is that. You shouldn't even go into first person. It's just. And as soon as you've hit him, you've got to start running down. I said the timing for this is so tight.
Are you ready for this?
I get one more try. I get one more try, but I think I'm gonna give up with this. I say the world record run doesn't use it. Apparently it is. Got him. Yeah, he's not going in the right place for me because I'm shooting him too. I'm pretty sure I'm shooting him too late.
Quit fooling around. Baby. My blade suit is ripped.
I'm pretty sure I'm shooting him too slow. Or moving too slow.
Are you ready for this? Not bad.
Well, that was terrible. I'm just gonna reset. I guess the other thing with this is you could always try and do it because
Ready for this?
if you mess it up, you just run down and you just then
My suit.
I fell off because he turned.
Oh,
Cool. So I guess actually there's no harm in at least trying it because if you fail, you just do the fight normally. So I guess there's that. Right, moving on. And we've got our final bit of practice, final new thing to learn. Well, part of it is practicing something old that I've relearned, but with a slightly new twist at the end. Right. So I want to save it here. So save it here. The first thing we want to accomplish is we want to spook Rykov rather than knock him out. I've been shooting far too early. Is where I've been going wrong with that. So you shoot like that. Oh, Rykov didn't notice that. We'll try that again. Just shot him again. I think that was good. I think that's because I aimed. It should just be a quick shot. There we go. So the new bit that I discovered, that I saw, is you shoot there. That causes Rykov to run over here. You then bump him and grab, and he's now much further across the door. So with that extra, that little shot there just causes him to move to the right, and you get him much further over the door. Unfortunately, that went wrong. That'd be quite the sight for the guards, isn't it? At least I've got this first bit right. This is so much faster. Might want to unequip and re-equip the Oh, bomb. That's not what I wanted to do. I might want to unequip and re-equip the easy gun quickly. You have to unequip and re-equip because whilst in the cardboard box, you're still at 80%. With the easy gun equipped, you're still at 80%. So you need to... You need to unequip it so that Rykov just gets a glimpse of you. There we go. Then bump. Grab. And you're so much further across the room now. Look at them. They're just having a nice hug. Oh. I wasn't aiming in the right direction there. Oh, I think...
This is HQ. What's going on?
Yeah, that time I did the easy gun too quickly. He didn't even notice.
Use extra caution.
You still gotta give him a chance to see you. There you go. That second what is the confirmation that you're after. Oh, look at how far over the room you can get in. That's such a cool trick. And that's it. With that, we're now done. I've done all of the extra tricks that I wanted to do. Okay. I mean, I could carry on and like practice some of the other bosses and stuff, but we're kind of going to do that in a run anyway. We're about to hit torture where we're stuck in it for a while anyway, so we'll stop there. Cool. So now we're going to see how much it actually makes a difference. How much do we actually get to see my time go down as a result of these new tricks? Keep myself alert. Well, there's a lot of condensation. All right, let's give it a go. So, PB attempt to Metal Gear Solid 3 with a few new tricks thrown in. Let's see how we can do. So, load. We'll have a little bit of loading trick. Doesn't really make a difference for the submitted time, but it will. It does save some time with RTA. Go.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Jack.
Jack?
Jack. There you go. You always get just a quick Jack. Our first mission is to retrieve our backpack. Yay! Snake didn't go flat up against that. I really should look at exactly when you're supposed to drop down, because there is a little bit of time save or time loss in retrieving the backpack if you get that wrong. Because like Snake has to turn around, he has to do like a little walk. It's minor, it's a really minor amount of time, but you know, those little minor time saves all add up. Past the crocodile. Hey, crocodile. Hey, crocodile. I'm still running off relatively fresh splits as well, so hopefully there's still some more time to get some more gold splits, particularly some of the boss fights. There's probably still stuff to be had.
Who's that?
All good. Yeah, it pulled some time back there, apparently. Roll. Roll. Roll.
Something there.
Roll. Roll. Yeah, gold split. Already in the gold. All over those guys. Yeah, another gold split. Out the save boss. Yep. Cool. Nearly 2 seconds ahead coming out of the virtuous mission. Hopefully, the Ocelot unit is assuming I can get the Ocelot unit right first try. Should really give me a nice head start. That was a good roll. Oh, what? How did I lose a second there? How? What? What did I do to lose a second in that room? That's bizarre.
What's wrong?
Okay, take care of those guys straight away. Yeah, gold split. I'm not going all the way over to the left-hand side now. I don't know if it's great. We'll find out in a second, hopefully. Whether it's much quicker or not to do it that way. I don't know if that was to do with that or not. I don't know. Cut corners, aren't we? As much as possible. Those lines nice and tight. All right, first hurdle. Let's see if I can get this right. First try. If so, how much time does it save? Throw that there.
Where did that come from?
Hopefully that's right.
Where did that come from?
Missed the guy on the roof. Okay, so I lost 4 seconds because I didn't get the guy on the roof. That's a shame. I also threw an extra stun grenade, which is bad. I don't know if I'm going to need extra stun grenades now. Damn it. Gosh darn it. Got a leech on me. That's fine. We don't worry about leeches. In very easy. Ah. Yeah. Lose some time in here as well. Hi, Blues. Ugh. Yeah. And it was looking so promising. All right, I've been doing some learning. I clearly didn't learn anything from that.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
The grinding's going badly.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Good God, Nick. What am I doing? I don't think I have to worry about this caution. Bang, 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 bang. I'll just reset that caution. Why not? Oh, wow. 12 seconds behind. Awful. So, we've got some work to do to try and pull some of that back. I did indeed fuck up the new Ocelot unit. I only got... I missed the guy on the roof with the final stun grenades. Right, hopefully I can save some time with Ocelot. God, that took some time. That could have been faster if he'd not moved out of the way. But I just couldn't get that second shot off. It was really weird. And as a result, in the end, it was about the same amount of time as I normally do with that. So yeah, there's definitely some time save for Ocelot. To bring you up to speed, Blues, I've been doing a couple of other new tricks that I learned from Vermilion's Run. I won't be doing... Well, I will attempt the Fury trick. I haven't managed to do the Fury trick yet. But one of the advantages of the new Fury trick is that you can attempt it And if you don't get it right, you don't really lose any time because you then just carry on with the normal version. I've learned the new Rykov grab. I've been practicing the end and defeating the feel with a knife instead of a gun. Yeah, it's always worth trying. You're losing what, maybe half a second, but to be honest, you got to wait for him to jump and land anyway. It probably doesn't make that much difference. Good first half. That was dumb. I shouldn't have. That went horribly wrong. If the pain was a transformer, I mean, wasp. Jesus. I get it, because you were expecting me to say Bumblebee, but Waspinator is... it's fun. Oh, I rolled too early there. It's funny. Well, that trick with the end of running up the hill and sort of hitting the side doesn't work here. Just losing so much time. Look how much damage I've taken. Insane. So bad at this game. Like with most of it, I'm just inconsistent. I've never been the most consistent speedrunner. Partly because I get bored of doing the same game over and over and over and over again in very, very quick succession. That did almost kill me.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Confirm their status.
You want to say that? That was nice. My dive into the water seemed to be a lot faster there. Not quite sure how I achieved it, but it did seem to be. Say. Okay, room. Head towards the lab. Oh, I rolled slightly too early there. It's really useful to roll if you're going to be going into a ledge grab, a mantle. It's a really good idea to roll into it, because if you roll into it, if you roll into it, as soon as you get up out of the roll, you can stand. You can do it. You won't immediately go up against the wall. I was slightly too far away when I rolled. Gold split. At the very least, I can still get plenty of gold splits this run. Whoops. That's probably not a gold. I was going to say that's not a gold split. That might. Oh no, that's full. Yeah. Wait, how's that? What? How's that 14 seconds? I must have had an error with splits there. There's no way I lost 15 seconds on that split. Handkerchief. I could understand losing a bunch of time on this split because I've done that split before and not got the handkerchief. Remind me to go back in and those two splits I need to reset the best segment for. Yeah. Gold split of 0. You love to see it. Gold split of 0 seconds. That means I was less than 10 hundredths of a second faster. Because live split actually records down to the millisecond. What we're seeing is not 3-digit milliseconds. We're only seeing the hundredths and tenths of a second. Right, here we go with the Fury. The Fury, the Fear. Oh, I wasn't close enough to him. Damn it. Wasn't bloody close enough to him. I also only have 1 stun grenade left. So I'm only doing one stun. Whoops. So, roll there. Roll there. Oh. God damn it, I can't. I'm doing so badly at getting that right.
This is HQ.
The rolls are still helped with that room. They could have been better. So yeah, I'm only doing 1 stun on the end here because I've only got 1 stun grenade left because I screwed up. That's screwed up against the pain. Yeah, that fear knife. Just need to make sure I'm close enough. Alright, so now I'm in a position where I am forced to do 1 stun. So here's hoping I get it. So, Those who haven't seen it, the new version of the end. Or the newer version of the end. Onto here.
My eyes.
Ow. Nope. God damn it. This is why two stun end is better. If you throw 2 stun grenades, you don't get that problem. Yeah, 6 months. I see. Yeah, that's why I changed my mind to a newer version of the end. You can see his footstep, his footprints. A what?
You call yourself a son of the boss.
Got him. Cool. 115 behind. We are now kind of at the point where I've used up most of the new tricks. Binocular trick. What's the binocular trick? And hey, Duffy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've used up most of the new tricks, and I'm 1 minute 15 behind. There's no point in carrying on. Might as well redo the run from the start and try and get these tricks right. Practice these tricks. Load. Here we go again. The end is always kind of the end is a really good sort of point for that.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two.
I've always
and
kind of
west.
felt like
This
if
marked
you're
the
ahead
era
after the
of
end,
Cold
then you've got to
War.
run. If you're not, then yeah, you're done. When you zoom in on somebody's head with the binoculars and take them off while aiming a gun. Oh, okay. Snake will continue to aim exactly where his binoculars were looking at, presumably. Hate that tree. I'm already behind. Am I already behind? Kill the boss with a torch, no PB but respect. Nice. Whoops, that was not a very good roll, unfortunately. Oops. Too busy looking at live split and not what I'm doing.
Huh?
Also, I was thinking I was in Operation Snake here, where you got to change your gun to the easy gun. You don't have to here. That was dumb. I'll lose a little bit of time there.
Who's that?
Wow. God damn it. Come on, Nick. This has not been a very good virtuous mission.
Something there.
Something there. Oh, that guy sounds so innocent. Something there. Is it, yeah. Something there is like a butterfly or something. Yeah, it doesn't sound like he's been alerted that there's there's an enemy. It's just like something there, butterfly or piece of a leaf on the ground or something. So chilled about it. Yeah, we know that's not what it is. It's a huge, great hulking guy running over there. That's what's something there. Must be a ghost. That was a bit slow. Felt a bit slow, but apparently it wasn't bad. I believe I've got a split issue here. Because this is going to tell me that I don't know how I could say, don't know how that could have been any quicker. Oh, that was, I thought I'd rolled a little too late there. Sorry, rolled a little too early. There we go. This is where I wanted to equip the easy gun. Cool. Whoops.
Who's that?
That is slow. Having to turn around and shoot that guard was slow as well. So I'm pretty sure an alert there kind of screws you up. Okay, again, I'm not losing too much time from those, but obviously they will all add up. So try and avoid them as much as I can. As you can see, I'm not doing a very good job. Alright, here's hoping I can get the Ocelot fight correct this time. So, the Ocelot unit fight. So, for a stun grenade out that window. And another one there, and hopefully that's it. Gotcha. Boom, 3 seconds. No, there is still further time save there as well. That could still be done a little bit quicker. I kind of fumbled a little bit with I reopened the menu to get the I reopened the menu to re-equip the stun grenades for some bizarre reason. That was a bad roll. I rolled way too early there. So I'll leave that roll pretty late. So that Snake's still moving. Because the route you take through, it takes a bit longer, and the route that you then take through warehouse gets you the box quicker. And the amount of time save you'd have from having the box this early doesn't make up the time that it took you to grab it. 'Cause it takes a good like 6 seconds, 6 or so seconds to grab it. And also you'd have to menu to get it, to equip it. And apart from equipping the cardboard box, there's no other reason to open the item menu. The very first time in the run where you open the item menu to change items on very easy is after the end to equip the Mosing the gun and the cardboard box. So yeah, it is quicker to not grab the box there. Nice. Spot on. Again, could always be just a little bit quicker with weapon, you know, changing weapons and aiming and stuff like that, but that was a really nice Ocelot fight. Yeah, menus on VE, I think you only ever do 2. I think you equip the Mosing the gun and the cardboard box. 3 on PC. On PC, there's 3. On console, there's 2. I don't know about emulator. I can't remember if emulator is loading remove time or RTA. It's, no, you do 3 on you do 3 on emulator as well, actually. Anyway, it's yeah, equip the Mosing the gun and the cardboard box. During the Sorrow fight, you equip the handkerchief, and that's and then the final one before the as you re-enter Grosnigrad. All right, everyone's favorite. Oh, Why? Why did he roll? What? Sorry, excuse me? And there goes all my time. All of my time saved now gone. The handkerchief isn't used on console because on console runs you are running against IGT, whereas on PC and emulator you're running against loading remove time, which is a slightly fancier RTA. And the handkerchief is only used in for the Sorrow fight to speed it up. However, if you're running against IGT, so you're on console, the IGT pauses during the Sorrow fight. So for an IGT run, it doesn't matter how long this the Sorrow fight takes. You will not lose any time. Whereas if you're doing loading remove time, as in on emulator and on PC, you want that fight to end as quickly as possible. Can't believe all that time saved and I lost it to the pain. Yeah, it's funny. It's always been kind of funky that there's this like that, because the flip side of that is it doesn't matter which version of the run you're doing, you always grab the handkerchief if you're doing a marathon, because if you're doing a marathon run, you are always against IGT. You're always against RTA because the marathon doesn't care about IGT. The marathon wants you to beat the game as quickly as possible. Was that? Anyone see that little sort of like jump, like weird hop that Snake did then? Is that on it?
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond. Something wrong. Support unit. Confirm their status.
Nice. I got all that time back now. So yeah, here is the reason for not grabbing the cardboard box earlier, because it's right there. It's only on other difficulties, and I can only really talk for European Extreme, as it's the only other difficulty I've ever done. The cardboard box is essential for other tricks. Nice gold split. I've never seen that before. That was a nice room. That should be a gold split. Bye. Woo! 0.02 of a second. Beautiful. I really do hate the pain. Why did he roll? I don't understand. I don't understand why he rolled out of the way. A nice healthy amount of gold splits here. Whoops. Oh, all a bit too early there. No, my time. Oh, I forgot to reset my some of my best splits for these next two rooms because they're both wrong. Should do European Extreme then. European Extreme, you can't get spotted. Getting spotted is an instant game over. It's also hard as balls. Oh right. Oh sorry, that's what you mean. That's what you mean when you can't do this. You can't do very easy. Oh no. Right, let's see if I can get the pain right this time. The pain, the fear. Does he need to stand a little bit closer to him?
Wasn't dead after all.
There we go. Oh, nice. Oh my days. Come on, Nick. And this should be a little time save.
I think I saw something.
Feel the fear. Did you feel the fury? Yeah. Yeah, if you obviously stand too close, then you'll bump into him. Yeah, I found he kind of takes a step back after you start wailing on him. So in the previous attempt, I did earlier, I did the first lot of knife combo, but then the second lot he was slightly too far back. Right, I should have plenty of stun grenades this time. I should have enough stun grenades to do double stun, which is what I always want to do here. Yeah, I think I'm pretty set that I'm now always going to do double stun here to avoid making mistakes. I think this has already failed.
I'm over here.
Yeah, he's already running off. God damn it! Didn't get the second shot off on his head. Annoying. In the practice I was doing earlier, I was doing this fine. Gotcha. Oh, one of those needed to be a headshot. Oh dear. All that practice for naught. There you go. Mine's usually the pain, particularly European Extreme. Mine's the pain. I don't want to keep just resetting, but as I said the first time I got here, this is like the new tricks that I've been learning. We're done. Really, there's Rykov. You know, we're gonna carry on. I'm gonna carry on for this one. There is still 1 minute 15 of time saved to be had. We won't watch, even if it's like a tiny PB. We won't watch the credits, and won't record it as a run. I need to get some practice in on some other stuff as well. Maybe we won't do the bike pace. Like stopping before we get the bike, stopping before the bike chase is also a good shout. because the bike chase just goes on and on and on. And there's nothing, and you just don't do anything in the bike chase really. I did see that with the bike chase, again, watching for Million, there's nothing new or different, but the optimization of menuing is, it saves you a tiny bit of time, which is the moment the bike chase starts, switch to the easy gun. That stops you from losing stamina. As soon as you enter, it doesn't have to be as soon as you enter the second room, but once you enter the second room, swap to the RPG and keep the RPG until, until the boss fight. You'll have enough stamina, and you'll have the RPG ready for, well, you use the RPG in the second room anyway, and then you've also got the RPG ready for the fourth room where you're shooting the Shagahod trying to get some damage done. Snake Eater. Ba-da-ba-bow. Yeah, I always feel like there's a few different really good spots for resetting. The end, for me, the end is kind of like the first major right where, you know, we've got a run going now. Before torture, so that you don't have to sit through torture, and then before bike chase. Huh? Who was that? The other thing with continuing on is to also see if I can get gold splits elsewhere, bring that summer best down. I do need to fix my summer best in a couple of places. I do need to grab more stun grenades. I did run out. Once I've gotten good at these, I will have to have another crack at all keratins. See if I can bring that world record down a bit further. Now I'm just not fast enough at re-equipping the cardboard box there, because I think gets up that slope quicker if you're in the cardboard box. This room is slightly faster. I don't think you need to re-equip the box when you're going across that little ledge. I should actually give box percentage a go. You are quite right. Box for those who don't know, box percentage is where you are required to get the cardboard box as fast as possible. So you have to get it early on, and then you have to wear it. Oh crap! That's a time loss. That was interesting. I have no health for this Fury fight. I am not allowed to get hit. So yeah, you do you have to stand still? Like, if you unequip the box to fire a weapon, do you have to stand still to do it?
You ready for this?
Missed. Should we just do standard Fury? Oh, I'm dead. Damn it. I didn't think I was in that fire, but I clearly was.
Are you ready for this? My slave shooter's ripped.
Cool, not the best. Rules are real loose, but I try not to move on a map. That makes the most sense to me. I don't usually do this with absolutely no health whatsoever. I am at 0 health, 0 stamina. Thanks. I will try and remember the basics of CQC. Can I at least get a gold split on Rykov? A gold split on Rykov would be nice. If I can get this first try. Apparently not. I can't even get him. I think I shot a bit too early. Bloody typical. Okay, I got it right second time. Oh. I don't know why you can't continue from here. Damn it. I am not having a good night. Clearly, I did need more practice at this.
What? What?
Okay, you can't just shoot. Oh, sweet. Rykov killed me because he just turned around and punched me once and I'm on no health. 3 PBs. Ugh. I've hated this. Shot him! Oh my dear, come on. I did so much practice of this at the start of the stream.
What?
There we go. Finally. Good God. We're resetting here. My word. Actually, I should have taken a death and just tried it again. I'm pretty sure. I'm going to assume if I take a death now, I still reset to right here. I don't know. Let's find out. We can stop the timer now. Yes, that is it. That is a reset point. Good God. So bad. Right, I'm going to, whilst I'm thinking about it, I'm going to reset those 2 lab. Oh, I can't because I can reset that one. Can't reset the first one because it's also part of my PB. So I can't reset the first one until I PB. All right, we're going to take a break. I'm going to try and loosen up and mindset. Probably take this shirt off because it's getting warm. I thought this is how I dress for work now. I wear a plain t-shirt under a shirt with the arms up. I thought I'd try it on stream. The only thing is it's still just a little warm. This might be nicer towards winter when it gets cooler. I'm just a bit, yeah, it's just a bit too much. We're gonna take a break. When we come back, we're gonna run this again, and hopefully I can actually do. Hopefully I can do something good. It'd be nice. See you all in a few minutes.
Yeah, you're so incredible. Call it what you want, call it what you want. Call it what you want, call it what you want. Call it what you want, call it what you want. Call it what you want. Yeah, now that I got you.
Sometimes it's a little much. You've seen my tail spin so many times. When I get lost in your touch, let's have another glass of wine. You've seen the worst parts of me, time and time again. Oh my, oh my. But you love me anyway, with you to the end. Oh my, oh my. Don't you ever pretend my love. Don't you ever pretend my love. Don't you ever pretend my love. Don't you ever pretend. Intoxicated by you, you get me high, and everything that you do, you are my light. You've seen the worst parts of me, time and time again. Oh my, oh my. But you love me anyway, with you to the end. Oh my, oh my. Don't you ever pretend my love. Don't you ever pretend my love. Don't you ever pretend my love.
I'm waiting, you're rushing. Hold up, I don't
Alrighty, welcome back, folks. Hopefully, I can do a little bit better now. It would be, I think it would be nice. Yeah, I know nice is the right word. It'd be nice if I could do better at a run, I think. So let's give it a go. Let's give it a go, shall we? Oh boy. All right, the shirt has come off. Just the t-shirt. Oh, I forgot to hang on. I forgot to close my door. Wouldn't want to disturb the wife and baby. Maybe baby. Maybe baby. Alex had his first full day of nursery today. He's been having like taster sessions for the past week, or a little over the past week. Yesterday he had like his first a reasonably long day. He had his first school day, so he was in. I dropped him off in the morning about 8:30, and then picked him up at 3:30, I think it was. But then from today he's had his first full day, which is full day with an early start as well. So some days he starts at 7. Some days he starts at 7:30, and some days he starts at 7. Starts at 8. It depends if I'm working from home. If I'm working from home, he starts any time between 8 and 8:30. If I'm not working from home, then Heidi drops him off at 7:30. So yeah, and then pickup is 5. Yeah, long day, but apparently he's had a really good day. He was a bit upset when he got dropped off, but after that it was fine. So yeah, really pleased. I'm really proud of him. He's growing up fast. He's gonna be 1 soon. He's nearly 11 months old, and then it's 1. So yeah, really pleased. I mentioned it in the chat during the break. I got a Steam notification. Someone has invited me to play test Deadlocked. Deadlocked or Deadlock? I've already forgotten. This is the new sort of third person Deadlock. Third person MOBA from Valve. It's kind of like Valve, as far as I'm aware, Valve still hasn't actually announced that it's being made or anything. So yeah, that's really cool. Just actually looking at I was looking at who it was who invited me. They've got in and they've clearly had a bunch of keys they've just given out to some random friends. So that's cool. So yeah, I've been interested in Deadlock. It looks from what I understand, it looks good. Oh, sugar. I'm always a big fan of different. I was a big fan of different MOBAs. I never got into Dota. I played Dota 2, but I struggle with it. It's very complicated. You know, I've been playing League of Legends for 12 years. Yeah, 12 years. Because the seasons line up with the years. So it went into beta in 2010. And then season 1 was 2011. I started playing in 2012, and we're now in 2024. So I've been playing for 12 and a half years. I don't play. I haven't really played Summoner's Rift in a long time. It's mainly ARAM and loads of TFT. I play so much TFT. So yeah, that's been my main go-to. But I've enjoyed other sort of MOBAs or MOBA-like games. Quite like Gigantic. I really enjoyed Atlas Reactor, which is a kind of different, not quite a MOBA, very, very different style of game, but it's kind of in that sort of sphere. I played a lot of Heroes of the Storm, but I got bored of Heroes of the Storm. And I played another one called, I think it was called Strife.
Snake.
It's not
over yet.
It is not over yet. Thank you, Dice TV. In fact, it's only just begun.
After the end of World War
Yeah, I
II,
played another one. I think
the
it was
world
called
was split
Strife. I
into
really
two,
enjoyed it, but it
east
didn't
and
last
west.
very long.
This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
And EA made their own MOBA once. It was in beta for a long time. It was only in beta in the US. So I only ever got to play it with like really, really crap latency. But it was really good. It was called Dawngate. Me and my uni mates at the time absolutely loved it. But yeah, they unceremoniously canned it. Well, that's a bad start, isn't it? Okay, so what the earliest you can drop is sort of when Snake's second step is kind of halfway, is kind of at the top of its rise. I'll lose. Okay, I lost half a second. Oh, I do feel a lot more comfortable now that I've taken a shot off, so that's really good. There was another third person, I think it was called Paragon. It was Epic Games made one called Paragon, which one of my mates was really into, but that died. But I believe they're the team behind another new one called Predecessor. I played Predecessor a couple of times. I think it's one that I'd really get into if I had the time. But I don't have a lot of time outside of speedrunning. I joke about this quite often with my wife. Despite my whole sort of spare time and hobby is speedrunning and speedrunning adjacent things. I write auto splitters. I'm back on. Not rewriting. I'm updating the Klonoa 2 auto splitter at the moment. I'm trying to include room splits and undo splits and all sorts of other fun things in that. That's really fun at the moment. So I write auto splitters. I do stuff for events. So I'm the tech lead for Fast for the Kids. Currently building. Well, I say currently building. I've kind of finished it. I've got some tweaks to do when I can. And I've got to I've got to make a new layout. I've got to tweak a layout to make it new because we've had a submission that needs 16 by 9 and then a second screen. It's a randomizer, which is cool. So yeah, I'm doing that. And that's obviously a lot of coding as well. A lot of coding and a lot of graphic design. So yeah, everything, all of my hobbies and most of my spare time is spent doing either speedrunning or speedrun adjacent things. I run my own YouTube channel as well. I used to make a lot of YouTube videos. All of my YouTube videos these days are just PBs from streams. But I really should try and get back into proper video making at some point. I really want to take a lesson in DaVinci Resolve. I've been using Vegas for years, and I'm just sick of it. Like crashes. You can't. What the video preview's been garbage. I remember the video preview in Vegas has always been garbage, and I used DaVinci Resolve for the first time, and it was perfect. I was like, what? How does Vegas get it so wrong? That was nice. Nice little time save. So yeah. So despite all of my sort of spare time devoted, not all of my spare time, but a lot of my spare time and my hobbies devoted to speedrunning and video games, I actually don't play that many video games. I speedrun twice a week. I play the odd game of TFT when I can, and since I've been really cracking on with my PS Vita, I have had a lot more opportunity to play. Particularly, I play when I commute, so when I'm on the train. I'm currently playing through Uncharted... Uncharted Golden Abyss, I think it's called. On the Vita. It's alright. It's... I've beaten Uncharted 1. And I started Uncharted 2, but I kind of started Uncharted 2 as soon as I finished Uncharted 1. And by that point, I needed a break. So yeah, I'm playing Golden Abyss on my Vita at the moment. Shit, I don't know if that actually causes me any problems. I realize I'm getting caught by that guy.
This is HQ.
Does that now put me straight? Okay, that puts me into evasion. I think I'm fine in evasion. I used to get here in oh. Can I still do... No, I think I have to wait for the evasion to wear off. Ugh. Oh.
This is HQ.
That's a huge time. Again, is it... Should I just reset at this point? Stun grenade through there. Hopefully that's it. Nice. Cool, and a gold split as well. Cool, I'll keep going, but it's really dumb time loss there. For that, I think it is quicker to roll out of the bed. Oops, fine, that was pretty bad. Yeah, so I was talking about golden. Oh, I think Uncharted Golden Abyss. It's okay, but it's a very bog standard. It's a very bog standard Uncharted game, except for all the Vita extras. There's like little puzzles and stuff like that you use the touchscreen for. So like you do rubbings of engravings and stuff that you find and things like that. Which is neat and all, but it kind of, eventually it just kind of becomes needless busy work. But you know, like, you know, it feels like the exploration and the climbing is like really neat and, you know, a lot of fun, except it's very linear and there isn't actually any skill or anything to it. You're just holding a direction and making Nathan move around. There's not much actual gameplay going on, but it's all right for a Vita game. It's very good, I'll give it that, and I'm enjoying it, so I'll probably keep going. All right, I can pull some more time back here. So that took me a little bit of time getting that aim in on the last one, and then Snake kind of put the gun down for some reason. With the one nice thing about Delta, that hopefully the control scheme won't be janky at times. The amount of times that things just don't work because you've been holding a button for too long, or other crap. It's just very, very awkward at times, this game. I really should try and crack out the PlayStation 2 version at some point. That would be pretty cool to do again. I don't think I've ever actually tried to speedrun the PS2 version of MGS3. I have speedrun the PS2 version of Metal Gear Solid 2. I did Sons of Liberty once. Good start. Cool. Shame. It's a shame that that wasn't a PB, a gold split, because that was a really good fight. In fact, apparently that was still slower than my... I think that was because of the first half of the fight that was slower. Which is annoying. Another thing with trying to get a PB, no more trying to go out of bounds. You lose a lot of time trying to doing that out of bounds trick. You're not rolling forwards, you're onto the side. You don't want to roll to the side. That was a pain fight where I did take no damage. So I actually managed to, and I'll go into most of the rest of the game with very little damage taken. I'm going to take damage now because you purposefully let Snake drown a little bit. I say purposely, it's not like you benefit from it. It's just you don't want to stop swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. There's that. Yeah, there it is again. Oh my god! If I could aim.
This is HQ. What's going on? There's something wrong. Support unit. Confirm their status.
Could have been so much faster if I'd, if I'd not taken ages shooting the barrel. Box A. Hopefully I've done this room kind of the same as I normally would do. I want to know if going right around that box is faster. Potentially. That was a gold split. And the first time I've gone right around that box instead of left. Maybe right is faster. That's nice. Oh. But we're back in the green. We're back in the green. In the green. I mean, right now we're in the gold. You are gold, girl. Literally, you can see the keratin. I want to shoot him. I miss my little keratins. I miss shooting those little froggy buggers. Such a joy. Oh. Right, this is the split that I couldn't fix with the best segment because I haven't got a PB to override it, but the other one I have fixed. The other one was like 4 seconds. Oh, maybe it was that one I could. Yo, sorry, other way around. This one I can't fix because presumably in my PB, in my best segment for this, I didn't get the handkerchief. Yeah, you can already see it running out of time. Yeah, that's all because of the when I grabbed the handkerchief. We've been talking quite a bit about Delta whilst I've been playing 3. I do kind of hope that the keratins have been replaced with the control lockout. I do kind of hope that the keratins have been replaced with the Garkos, just because it gives me an excuse to commission a Garko emote. I really like that. I'd hope other people really like the idea of that as well. Nikapi duck. Probably. Okay, that was slightly slower because one hit didn't land and I had to redo it. I think I was a bit too close to him the second. I moved forward because I didn't think that I got that quite right. It probably, but yeah, sorry, to answer your question, yes, it probably will be called Nick RP Duck because anyone who does, like, the keratins are called is Nick RP Frog. Just because anyone who doesn't know what they are aren't gonna do Nick RP Keratin. So yeah, I probably will go Nick RP Duck. Yay! Time save. All right, I'll mess it all up with I'll mess it all up with the end now. Oh, look at that red split. 1/10 of a second. Yeah, hate to see him. Oh, no. Hate to see that. That was interesting. Instantly gone. Right, come on. Let's get this right.
can't see.
Woohoo! Finally! I was a bit slow at the end there. I was a bit slow at the end. I waited for the gun to reload, and he didn't shoot me. That is there is a little bit of RNG in that fight now. When after you've thrown the first stun grenades, there is a moment where the end has the opportunity to shoot you, and it's complete RNG as to whether he shoots you or not. You must be Ames. The end wasn't Ames. You couldn't aim for shit. Oh. Yeah, that could, as I say, that could have been faster. I kind of slowed down at the end. The one of the reasons for using the 2 stun grenades is by using 2 stun grenades, it means you can shoot him in the head and then just body shot him twice in quick succession rather than trying to shoot him in the head again. So I could have done the very end of the fight a little bit quicker. There's still a little bit of time save, but it's not. We've got to run, folks. We've got to run. I could be. I think I'm pretty sure I could be another 10 to 15 seconds ahead with some of the time losses I've had. But this is good, and there's plenty more time save to go. There's at least 50 seconds from mistakes made against the boss and the Shagahard. Yeah, I like that new end fight. It's just that second shot. That's the hardest bit about it. And that fight will be fully compatible. That fight will be fully compatible with keratin frogs. You do exactly the same as before, but you just won't go for when you get to the you'll only throw 1 stun grenade because you won't need to throw 2 stun grenades, and the last 3 shots you'll just go for body shots, so that you deliberately don't end the fight. That's all you got to do. For keratins, you do for keratins on boat and any difficulty. The trick to the end on keratins is simply do as much damage as absolutely possible without finishing him off. Leave him on a single hit and let him run away. That's keratins. Huh? Your worst nightmare. Yeah, gold split. I think I've got spare stun grenades. I am gonna be safe. Always forget to swap to the I much prefer doing this bit in this camera. Actually, I should probably try and just do this in the 3rd-person camera, because I stay in the 3rd-person camera for the previous room and the next room. So I really should just do this room in the 3rd-person camera as well. Because I'm gonna swap to the 3rd-person camera now, because it's easier to land this RPG roll with the 3rd-person camera. And then I want to stay in it because I want to stay in the 3rd-person camera as I enter here. Yeah, I got back in the box as well. That speeds this room up slightly. Only very slightly. This is a very minimal time save. Particularly if I then screw that roll up. Yeah. The main thing I don't like about the 3rd-person camera is room transitions. You don't need to swap back into the box going across that little ledge. Oh. You got that as well. You can always tell when you're on a second run. Alright, now gotta hope for a good Fury fight. My PB Fury was really good. So I kind of gotta hope that I get a good Fury fight here. Oh, that was not the best. That was an interesting roll. Kind of like rolled into the thing and sort of dropped down really quickly. Might be a gold split. Just because that was a bit weird. Yeah, gold split. Perfect. Absolute spot on RNG Fury. I did, as you can tell, I didn't even go for the other trick. I really didn't fancy it. But yeah, those are the Fury fights we like. That's the best. It's kind of the best spot for him. Right, let's not mess up the Rykov. This is a decent time save if I get this right. Nice. Finally, we actually get to see how much of a time save that is. Oh, that is significant. Kind of did everything in the wrong order there, but that was okay. That's, yeah, that was nice. Okay, now we've definitely got to run. Sir. Hang on, there's a save boss here. The problem with dragging,
Kill me.
Stop it.
okay, I'm just gonna, as always, mute the audio. It's not that dragging is faster, but you have to, or maybe choke it, or I don't know. Even if dragging was faster, you would have to drag him from quite far away. Yeah, you don't have to pick him up. I think the movement of dragging is faster, but all of the other aspects make choking faster. But yes, the actual act of dragging the body is quicker than the choke move. But yeah, I really like that trick. I just love the extra bump. The extra bump is such a cool little thing just to make that even faster. I love the little extra bits that have been sort of picked up here and there. There's nothing since the last time I properly looked into MGS3, I've been doing keratins for months and months, but I've not really kept up to date with what's happening in the game and what's happening in the speedrun. Mainly because a lot of the stuff that I've been looking at is very easy, and I've not been running very easy. I've been running European Extreme. So, you know, there's not been any sort of major change, or I think the biggest change is probably the Ocelot unit fight. But I like that there's just these little, you know, these little bits here and there that have been picked up.
You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
144.75. Nice. Yeah. With that, I know I still have a couple of splits to fix with Sum of Best, but my Sum of Best is now pretty close to world record pace. Oh yeah. And that's it. That's the case with most of the easiest difficulties in the Metal Gear series. The easiest difficulty is always the hardest to get better times in, because it's so optimized already. And also with it being an easier difficulty, you know, it's easier to perform. It's easier to get that best time. I've been doing European Extreme on this for 6 months or so. Not even close. Not even close to having big boss rank or foxhound rank. Ah, great roll. I might as well just stay in the third person camera. Yep. It would be cool to see. I mean, sub-hour, I believe, can be beaten on, sub-hour can be beaten on emulator, I think. But that's only because the timing, where the run ends on emulator is different. Which I still don't understand why that decision was made. Oh yeah, it does, it needs something. It probably needs a sequence break. Cool, I didn't get shot. That's a time save. I can't remember if my PB run, I messed up a save as well. Might have some splits that are wrong here. I can't remember if in my PB I did my menuing here or in the next room. On very easy, you should do your menuing in the next room. On European Extreme, you should do it here in case you mess up in the next room. Oops. Made a little bit of a mess of that. I still don't have those that menuing off. Like, I'm still looking at it. It's not like muscle memory yet. So yeah, there. That suggests I lost 12 seconds in that split, but that is because my previous best segment didn't include the menuing. I'd done the menuing in the previous room. The main reason on very easy way you do the menuing in that room is because whether you've equipped it or not, when Snake appears outside, when Snake ends the cutscene in the second room, he always has his lethal pistol equipped. Nice, not the gold split. There's a save boss here. Be careful. Nice gold split on Ocelot. Volgin. Cool. So weapon menu optimization here. Equip the easy gun here so we don't lose any stamina. And now just don't do anything. You don't need to shoot any guards, you don't need to do anything. We can just chill now for a couple of minutes. I could shoot him if I really want to. I'm gonna chill. Don't count Emu. I wouldn't. Of course, you know who you have to blame for Emu. This guy right here. It's all my fault. The whole reason the emulator board was created was because I did research and worked out that Xenia was now viable. So, however, I didn't make the decision to stop the timer. Before the credits start. I don't know if that decision was made because I think it's April who wrote the auto splitter for it. I don't know if it was done because April couldn't find a split for the end of the credits. I don't know if it was that or whether it was just people were like, well, if we're not doing IGT and we're doing load and remove time, then why don't we just not bother with them? I can't remember if it was load and remove time or RTA. I think they were like, well, we just don't need to bother watching the credits. Which if that was the reason that decision was made, I cannot agree with it. Yeah. I absolutely agree with emulator being allowed. As I say, I was the person who worked on worked on making it on discovering whether it was viable or not, and all the settings and stuff. And Xenia's really good. Xenia's only gotten stronger. I did also test RPCS3. Nope. You could speedrun on our RPCS3, but it's just not very good. I do genuinely think, I don't think it's the case, but I do genuinely think you should be allowed to run, you should be allowed to emulate the PS2 versions of MGS3 now, because PlayStation 2 emulation has gotten so much better and it's a lot more consistent. I haven't played MGO2 on that in ages. I've had a reasonably good experience with MGS4. It's a bit tricky because of like shaders, but I really should have another go at it to see what it's like now. Because again, that's only gotten better. I have seen that apparently the PS4 emulator is doing very well. And it's likely Bloodborne is going to be in somewhat of a playable state. Probably not, like, it's probably not viable for playing properly, but it will be in somewhat of a playable state soon, which would be great. Bloodborne is the top, like a lot of people, top of my list of games I've never played and really want to. That was it. Was that the tweet that you saw? Because I saw that tweet. I like Dark Souls. And I like Lovecraft. So putting the two together sounds like an absolute dream for me. Start getting some damage done to the Shagahod. I've already hit the threshold.
I planted one C3 charge.
I never noticed that before. When you start the bridge, either like starts on no health or very low health and stamina, and you see it go up. I'm really looking forward to finally playing Bloodborne. I played Dark Souls. I've completed Dark Souls 1 and 3. Sorry, let me concentrate. Got it. Wait for the screech. Okay, boom. Lost a bit of time to the Shagahod 1. Shooting the treads for the second time I missed. So there was a little bit of time save there, but that is 7 seconds, and my PB is currently 105.57. My goal My goal with this run... I love the way those guards like ragdoll sometimes. My goal with this run was sub 105. There is still I think a 20 to 30 second time save with the boss. So yeah, this should be it. Yeah, anyway, I was saying I played I beat Dark Souls 1. Took me a couple of attempts. I beat Dark Souls 3. That took me a couple of attempts. I've played a few hours of Dark Souls 2, but I really struggled with it. And I'm on my second. I started not too long ago. My second attempt at Elden Ring, and I'm still struggling to get into it. It's. I think I struggle with the open worlds. It's just too big. It's too much for me. And also, I think Elden Ring's harder. I do think Elden Ring's harder than Dark Souls 3. I don't have to shoot these guys. I'm shooting them because I want to. I actually don't know. I'll be perfectly honest. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's a time loss or not. One would expect so. You would have thought it would slow the bike down. You know, normal physics would say that the bike would slow down as a result. I mean, usually when I'm doing VE, I'll let the viewers decide. Do you want to hear nice, or do you want to hear you stink? Because it's one of Eva's best lines. The way she says you stink. But on the off chance that it does slow us down, I ain't gonna do it. I've never played either version of Demon Souls. Yeah, I love Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls after playing so much Dark Souls 1, then going on to 3. I think I played 3 before I played 2. I was never like a big Dark Souls fan. Like I didn't play Dark Souls on release. I didn't play Dark Souls 3 on release. I did play Elden Ring quite early on. It wasn't on release, but it was pretty early on. Yeah, I didn't find it very easy because I'm not that good. That's my other problem with it. I'm not very good at any of them. Oh, Demon Souls. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe I'd get on better with Demon Souls then. But Demon Souls is still console locked. It's still Sony console locked, isn't it? You can't play unless you emulated Demon Souls 1, and Demon Souls and the remake of Demon Souls is only on PS 5, 4, 5. I can't remember. Was Demon Souls PS4 or 5? I mean, I know you could play it on, regardless, you can still play it on PS5, even if it was 5. Where's the last one? There it is. Quick, save his passenger. His passenger doesn't have to fall. PS3, PS5. I could play Demon Souls. I've got a PS3. Although I imagine Demon Souls is probably another one of those games where, as long as it's been optimized well, it's probably it probably plays better on emulator. All right, foods. Feed Eva.
Let me have some more.
Cure. Cure Eva. That was a slight time loss. Slight time loss there because I rolled a bit too early. I can't remember if I've still got it. I think I've still got MGO2 on here. I enjoy playing it for a bit, but I'm not very good at it. I'm not actually that good at video games. Yay, I got to go around that tree. There's only two games in the world I actually rate how good I am at them, and that's Unmetal and Mini Ghost. The only two games in the world where I can put my hand up and say, yes, I am one of the best players in the world at this game. Any other game I suck at. Cool, gold split. Oh, good, she's still following me. Hey, Callista Rain. It has been a long time. Welcome to the stream.
New follower.
Thank you very much for the follow. Come on, Eva. Oh, actually, I will say there's one more game where I can say I was at one point pretty good. And that's Dead by Daylight. I did get to rank 1 killer in Dead by Daylight. Oh, I hope she saw me go down there. Yes, she did. That was fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was a rank 1 killer at one point on Dead by Daylight. In fairness, to try and dampen that achievement somewhat, it was upon the release of Legion, and I just played nothing but Legion. Legion was broken on release, but it still does require some skill. Right, anyway, I'm going to concentrate on this fight.
Let's see what you're made of. Excellent, Jack.
Oh, what?
I thought. You've gotten stronger. All these years. You're better than I remember.
Oh, I should have still...
Time to play rough. All these years and still nothing to show. Move or
This should still be quicker than my PB.
let's see what you're made of.
I think I'm like bang on. I think I'm like bang on 105. Or I'm 104.49.
Take this. Keep it safe.
This is going to be really close. I'm obviously I messed up, but I I continue to mess up. I messed up one move and then just made every wrong decision on what to do next.
A patriot.
I still should have thrown that stun grenade. I shouldn't have shot her.
Giving me this.
Oh.
Jack, or should I say, Snake?
So freaking.
You're a wonderful.
It should, unless something happens with the credits or like
Kill me now.
there is one
Do it.
there is one opportunity. It all depends on whether in my PB, something makes me think that I did in my PB, whether I fucked up and I started to save the game. There's one save boss left, and if I started to save the game at that point, then that's the only other chance I've got. I've got to practice that boss fight. That's good. Another gold split. I'll take that. Keep an eye out for that save boss. Right, that certainly should be. I've muted the audio because that certainly should be a 104.59. I'm almost certain that if it's not a 104.59, it's lower. I need to practice that boss fight. It's really. I've been doing that boss for so long, and I always find that as soon as it goes slightly wrong, I just screw it up. As I said, it was mainly I just made all the wrong decisions. You know, I threw it to the ground when I shouldn't have done. I shot a while she was on the ground, which I shouldn't have done. I didn't throw a stun grenade when I should have done. Just loads of really dumb mistakes because I'm not very good at recovering that fight. Correct. IGT does that. IGT will be longer. The IGT is reasonably close to RTA for this. Obviously without the boss, the sorrow, because the IGT pauses for that. Ugh. That boss fight. God damn it. Yeah, the hitbox for I do need to be a lot more deliberate with movement and stuff during that fight. It's really easy. In that fight, it's really easy to sort of look like you're going in to grab her from the side, and Snake kind of moves round to the front to grab her. Oh. Yeah, loading trick. Loading trick won't make a difference either. There's not been full loading trick for this run, but I had done quite a bit beforehand. My summer best is exactly equal to world record. My summer best is incorrect. I've got a couple of splits to fix. But knowing some of the other stuff in this run that still has some stuff to go, now I'm starting to see where. Now I can start to see where the world record comes from and how Vermilion pulled it off. So yeah, I'm really pleased. Just a little bit of time, and we got there. To answer Delfino Plaza Guy's question, just watch a video on how Dead by Daylight is the worst balanced game ever made. In truth, yes, I wouldn't say it's the worst balanced game of. I mean, I haven't played Dead by Daylight properly for. Well, I've been speedrunning for nearly 4 years, so I haven't played Dead by Daylight properly for 4 years. Dead by Daylight was how I got into streaming. I'd done sort of one-off streams now and again. I did my 24-hour charity streams where I just sort of played anything. Then I started playing Dead by Daylight. Really enjoyed it. It was like, okay, I think I could stream this, and that's how I started streaming. I streamed Dead by Daylight every Tuesday. I did it once a week, every Tuesday for like a couple of months. I got affiliate pretty easily because getting affiliate's not that difficult. Then I added in a Thursday stream, and that Thursday stream, funnily enough, considering we've been talking about it, was Dark Souls 3. That didn't do very well. I wasn't very good at it. I was going to be a co-op run with a mate, but then I kind of then sort of learned properly how the multiplayer in Dark Souls works, and was like, okay, this isn't really going to work. But yeah, I didn't get very far, and I didn't do very well. And eventually, I just swapped to doing Dead by Daylight, both streams. And yeah, as I say, Legion came out. I got to rank 1 killer. And yeah, the only to go back to the question of it being the worst balanced game, the only reason I got to rank 1 killer was because Legion was completely broken on release. He was so powerful. It was dumb. It was really, really dumb. I think outside of that, I think I had gotten to rank 5 killer. Or maybe it was the highest survivor I ever got was rank 5. The main problem with Dead by Daylight these days is it's had a few updates and stuff. It's still a kind of janky game to begin with. It kind of, I think the best way forwards would be for the whole engine to have an overhaul, but that's so much work. But they have been doing upgrades and updates sort of steadily. The main problem that it's got now is there's so many perks, so many killers, that trying to keep everything balanced is proving more and more difficult. How they keep coming up with new ideas for perks, and along with that, sometimes they also have to include new mechanics from those perks. You know, the killers are going around grabbing new items, and the survivors having to grab new things, and it's. I think it would be difficult to get back into now. But I did enjoy it. If you head over to my YouTube channel, if you're you can type !YouTube into the chat. I did a small series of videos called I can't remember what they were called. One night in DBD. That was it. One night in Dead by Daylight. And they were just compilation clips of, you know, some of my funny moments. They were quite fun. So yeah, if you ever want to see what, and also if you watch those, you get to see what my old stream layout was. Those were crazy times. I had a very, very janky layout. Not the nice, clean, neat and tidy one that I have now. Oh, hold on to your butts, folks. We've still got Ocelot's like 4-minute chat to go. Is it at least in Metal Gear Solid 2 you can skip the chat?
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace.
I have also played a little bit of the mobile version, and the mobile version is very good, actually, considering it is trying to just ape the desktop version. Well, the main version, because you can play it on console as well.
I believe the White House will be
it is actually a very faithful mobile version. And some of the stuff they added to mobile did then make its way into desktop as well. One of the things that mobile did straight away was introduce the heartbeat. So when a killer's nearby in the game, you get the music, you get the bum 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 bum, you know, and the music sort of picks up as the killer's much closer, because that's more difficult to pull off on mobile, because you've not got surround sound, you're probably not wearing a set of headphones and stuff like that. They introduced a heartbeat, so your character's heart, you actually sort of get an X-ray vision of it, and it pumps louder, it pumps harder, it's brighter and bigger when the killer's near. And I'm pretty sure last time I played DBD, I discovered they've added that into the main game as well. So you have that visual cue as well as an audio cue, which is great. That's a really neat accessibility feature.
Yes, the philosophers can finally be revived.
Yeah, that was as I say, how I got into streaming. I did Dead by Daylight every week, twice a week for a couple of years. I played Dead by Daylight. And eventually, it just got to a point
I'm afraid
where
so.
I had
We have the
viewers
money to
telling
get it back
me,
to the United States.
Nick, stop playing Dead by Daylight. You're clearly not having fun with it anymore,
KGB
and
must still
your
have
streams
part of the
suck.
legacy.
As a result, they didn't, not quite in those words, but I had people telling me
Yes, the
it's
weapon
clear
has
you're
been
not enjoying
reduced to
this,
ashes.
and you should try and find something you enjoy.
That's right.
Um,
Grozny Grad has been
that
obliterated
is when I
by
thought,
Davy
whatever
Crockett
Amazon's
as
what's
well.
Amazon's game called? Is it Artifact? Not the
Yes,
card
that was
game.
the
They
boss's work
Amazon
too.
made like a hero shooter. I can't
Speaking
remember
of
what the
which,
hell it was
I've
called.
obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting.
Whatever it was called,
Revolutionary new nuclear
I
attack
thought
system.
that was going to be my next big
Perhaps it
game,
might just come
and
in
it was,
handy
and it
someday.
flopped horribly. It was awful.
Yes, we have Snake to thank
But then
for that.
my
Khrushchev believed it as well.
one of my buddies suggested to me, in
Yes, they bought our
Crucible.
story.
That was the one, Crucible.
think
I
that
thought
would make a
Crucible was
fuss.
going to be the next big thing, and I was trying to get on top of it. And yeah, Crucible
Secondary
sucked.
alert has been lifted as well.
The main game
And
of
the
Crucible
Soviets
was all
still
right,
haven't
but
discovered my true
it just had
identity.
so many problems, so many
They
bugs.
have no
and
idea
crap.
that I've been triple crossing
Yeah,
them.
it's the reason why Crucible doesn't exist anymore.
I will
Lasted a
continue
bit
my
longer than
activities as a
Concord, though.
contact for the new government.
Oh, here we go. Time's come in. Ooh.
Yes.
But yeah, as I say, it was my mate who said, Nick, you're a big Metal Gear fan. Why don't you just play through the Metal
course.
Gear series
I'm always
on
at the
stream?
CIA's
People have never seen
disposal.
you play it.
Mr. Director.
Is 58 104.58. Yes, there we go. Achievement unlocked. Sub 105 has been achieved, even with that terrible boss fight. There's a few easy gains in there. 22 milliseconds off. That was good. It's always good to see a high millisecond count like that. Yeah.
New follower.
Delfino Plage, you've been watching this whole time and you've not been following. Have you been like waiting? Like, you know what? If he does it, I'll follow. I mean, if anything's worth a follow, that's definitely it. Fantastic. I'm really I'm really pleased. I'm really pleased to have under 105. That was the intention. And of course, I should talk a little bit more about the intention behind this run. For that, we're going to swap over to our slightly bigger web. Because also I can use this opportunity to close out a YouTube. I don't know if I'm going to submit this to YouTube because it's a really easy time saving this. This could be a lot better. But the whole reason that I've been practicing this game, I've been practicing Metal Gear Solid 2, and I've been practicing Metal Gear Solid 1, is because I'm currently in what I'm calling my Road to the Master Collection Pentalogy speedrun. The intention behind that is that I intend to do a speedrun of all 5 games in the Master Collection in order: Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, and this Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. However, I can't just do it because or I am rusty at a lot of these games. You thought I was rusty at the 3 games that we've already done. We've got the 2D games to get on to. Metal Gear won't be too bad. I used to be pretty good at Metal Gear. I won a Metal Gear tournament once. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, I only ever submitted 1 run. That is going to be a rough game. But anyway, as I say, the intention is to de-rust, practice all of these games. I'm going to be doing the trilogy and the duology of each set. At some point, the trilogy of Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 will be coming up soon. Probably not. I think I'd like another crack at MGS3 on Tuesday. Hopefully over the weekend, I'll get another chance to do Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. Or what I might do, rather than do the trilogy straight away after 3, is have a stream where I just practice 1 and 2 again. I do a 1 run and a 2 run and see how they go, and leave it at that, and then we do the trilogy. So trilogy trilogy speedrun might be probably not next week, probably the week after, unless I get the opportunity to do a bonus weekend stream or something. But yeah, that is the intention. We'll do the trilogy, then we'll go and de-rust the two 2D games, do the duology of those. Then wherever I feel like I just want to do a little bit more practice and go back again, I'll go back and have a quick go. And then at some point over a weekend, we'll do a bonus stream, a nice long bonus stream. And I will run all 5 back-to-back. The world record is just under 5 hours. I will be hoping to beat that. And that'll be a really nice, cool run to slap on YouTube and have some fun with. But throughout the whole of that process, I am also raising money for charity. It's not on the screen now because this thing doesn't have it. So we'll go back to this one. As you can see in the bottom right, I am raising money for charity as part of this. I will be pushing that more when we actually come to do the big bonus Pentalogy. I called it Quintology when I started. I changed it to Pentalogy. The big Pentalogy speedrun. I got 64. I got 64 humans instead of 64 Keratons. That's cool. So when it comes to the big Pentalogy, all 5 games, I will be pushing this more. But I am raising money for charity. I'm raising money for a charity called City of Sanctuary UK. They are a charity that is all about trying to make the UK a more welcoming, safer, and accessible place for displaced people, particularly refugees and asylum seekers. Considering the sort of past month that we've had in the UK when it comes to rhetoric and sort of vilification of refugees and asylum seekers, I thought it was really important to be supporting a charity that is doing everything it can to help those people. The charity is there. If you're watching this on YouTube, there is a link in the description. If you're watching this live, this will work. This should work now for everyone. Because I changed it, so it should now work for YouTube as well. Hopefully YouTube and Twitch are now getting that command go through. It doesn't look like it. Is it still not work? I thought I'd done this so that it works, unless it's just really delayed. Oh, I need to have a look at that. Nope. I don't know why that hasn't worked. I thought I'd set all of that up in StreamerBot. But apparently not. I really need to put something in the Twitch panels below for this charity. I'm really confused. I'm gonna try sending it in. I wonder if it's because. No, that's weird. Said I'd set up streamer. I set up StreamerBot with all of my commands. Why are they not working? I'm very confused. So, showing all commands starting with a. Hang on. I'm going to try changing the name of it. It's not saying that it's found any. Unless it's because I had ignore internal messages switched on. I don't even know what that is. No, that's not it. That's it. There we go. Boom. But that seems to have only gone to Twitch. That does not seem to have gone to YouTube. Yes, I had a thing that was... I'm just going to try another one. So ignore it. That's what ignoring. There's an option for ignore internal messages, and presumably that means ignore messages that I'm sending in the app. I'm just going to get rid of all of them. I'm just going to try another one. Okay, cool. That works. Cool. So it still doesn't work for YouTube, which is weird because I'd set it up so that it should, but it doesn't seem to want to. That's weird. I am quite confused as to why that's not working. Oh, my YouTube chat isn't coming through. I don't think YouTube is connected to my freaking YouTube hasn't been connected to StreamerBot this whole time. There we go. That's now sent the message. That's now sent that Twitch message command Twitch. Me saying Twitch has gone to YouTube. However, it still hasn't. The command still hasn't played out. Oh, because I've got it on ignore bot account. That's why. It's all right, folks. We're kind of there. My God, I'm going to have to beat this PB now because I can't upload this ending to YouTube. It's garbage, isn't it? Jesus. Right. One last try. If you'd like to join my Discord server, it's here. Nope. Still hasn't sent it still hasn't sent the chat command. Still hasn't sent the chat command to YouTube. I'm gonna have to do some checking on that and see what's up with that. It's very strange. Don't know why that's not working now. I realized why it wasn't working before. Nope. Dunno. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is if you would like to support my charity effort, then for Twitch, there is a link in the chat. And for YouTube, there is a link in the description. Yay. This completely derailed everything. Oh, am I going to play the PS3, the MGS3 remake? Yes. Yes, I am. I have already pledged that when Delta is released, I will purchase it on release. We will do a full playthrough on stream, watching all cutscenes. And also, on the first attempt, I will be collecting keratin frogs, geckos, whatever the collectible ends up being. I will be doing it on the first playthrough. You have my word. It'll be a nice break. It'll be a nice break to do something a little bit different. Yeah, I think with that, now that I've completely butchered this close to the video, as I don't know, I don't know if I want to submit this now because that's such a jank ending. There was still some really easy time pickups, and if I can get the boss fight right, the pain had a couple of problems. The boss had a massive problem. I got an alert really early on that screwed me over in the start of Operation Snake Eater. This could definitely still be beaten, and I'd like to do a little bit more. Just one run with these new tricks isn't enough. In fact, since I wish I had a boss. I wish I had a save with the boss so that I could quickly run that and do a practice of that. The only thing I can do with that is I could I have got a save for the boss on my Xbox. I could do that. But what I'd like to do before we close, because it's still a little, I usually don't finish for another 20 minutes. What I'd like to do is I want to run back through all of the new tricks that I've learned today and just give them another practice. Make sure that I'm good with them. So don't need to go down, and it wraps around. So first trick, of course, is the new Ocelot unit fight. That is not how it's done, unless that works. I very highly doubt. But whenever you load, you have to deal with the fact that you're in that camera. Oh. I missed one. Also, I've just noticed the roof guard is from the first one. The roof guard, the stun grenade that you throw straight away is for the roof guard.
Where did that come from?
I'm just gonna wait. One again. I'm standing too far forwards. I'm confident. My confidence paid off. Cool. So that's the Ocelot unit. The next one, I wish I had a pain. I wish I had a pain save. I really should have created a pain save. Pain save. Let's hate the pain. Stupid pain. Stupid the pain. Oh, I've just thought. Quick. Edit splits. Get rid of that war. Get rid of. I've got 2 splits I can reset. That one can now be reset. And oh gosh, I lost 30 seconds to the boss. At least 30 seconds, probably more. And I can also, what's the other one I wanted to do? Oh, Groznygrad Northwest. Undo that one. There we go. That is, I don't know if it's perfect, but that is a much more accurate sum of best. Yes, I still have some work to do to get my game crashed. Oh. I still have some work to do to get to world record pace. I'm pretty sure the boss could be done faster than I've got on my best. There's definitely other bits that could, but yeah, I'm now starting to see how it comes together. My God, it's like now knowing what I've seen from what I've been doing and quickly watching through Vermilion's run, there really isn't much more for Vermilion's run. It is so close to perfect. Right, next one. Good job, you lemon. So this is the fear. This is practicing the fear fight. Because I'm now doing the fear with now doing the fear with the knife instead of the M1911A1. There it happened. There we go. This is why I wanted to practice this. Happened again. I'm not quite in the right spot. Let's try this again. There we go, that's better. In fact, I feel like that was even faster. Next trick, I'm just going to keep going because the next trick is this room. And this, to be honest, this one, there's not much to this one. It's just this roll. Just rolling there. Rolling there.
I think I saw something.
To be honest, the very next one is the end. I might as well just keep, rather than loading and rather than ending and loading, I might as well just run through it. I gotta say, these new tricks have really revitalized my interest in Very Easy. I got one of the main reasons I moved on to European Extreme is I just got so bored of Very Easy. So it's nice to have some new stuff to play around with, new tricks to learn, some new things to optimize. I love this game, I really do. It really is my favorite Metal Gear to speedrun. Particularly now that we've got the Master Collection. It was always a pain in the arse. When I finally got my Xbox Series S, it became a lot easier. But it is. For me, it's very difficult to say whether, as I say, it's my favorite speed game in the series. It's difficult to say whether Metal Gear Solid 1 or Metal Gear Solid 3 is my favorite game in the series. All right.
I can't see.
Oh, and the second shot was a headshot. Beautiful. Yeah, I do really like doing the double stun there. I feel like it's a lot safer with the double stun rather than one. It can be done with one stun grenade and it's slightly quicker, but it's a lot more dangerous. You have to make sure that you're getting headshots at all points. So actually, I wonder with Vermilion's run, if Vermilion's still there, he might be able to tell me this. The reason I've swapped to double stun instead of when I learnt it was single stun is because Vermilion used double stun, and I wonder if the reason Vermilion used 2 stun grenades is because he knew that his second shot against the end wasn't a headshot. And if it had been a headshot, would you have only thrown 1 stun grenade? So I don't know if Vermilion's still here to answer the question, or whether he even remembers. So that run was like 9 months ago or something. That's the thing, none of the stuff that I'm doing here is new. It's new to me. It's not new. It's new to me, Dad. Next up, we have no, I'm not even gonna. I am not even gonna entertain the idea of practicing. See, I mean, a camera, but also I've got to stop. I've got to stop aiming. When you're doing this room, if you want to do this room correctly, it's a tap. You tap the weapon button. You do not hold it. I think I got the order of everything there wrong, but it worked. That isn't what I was aiming to do. Rykov doesn't drop any items, does he? No. Let's try that again. I accidentally shot Rykov. You need to shoot there's like a... whatever this cabinet... bookcase cabinet thing is. You're supposed to shoot that. What? That also wasn't what I wanted to do. I think I shot... I think you need to shoot the very end of it. You need to shoot it, but as close to Rykov as possible. I mean, everything that I'm doing, every outcome that I'm having here, I'd still be able to continue with. Oh, look how far away you can grab him. You can grab him from so far away. That was it. That was the correct version. I just want to do it again. That is quite the lunge. Oh my god, that still worked. Again, that's not ideal, but that would work. You could still get that wouldn't be a reset. It's just not optimal. God damn it. I really do hope Delta is good. I have had my doubts when they first announced it and they first started talking about it. And some of those doubts are still there. There we go. Beautiful. I really, this, out of all the new tricks I've learned, this is my favorite. I love that trick. That is such a cool trick. Really, really nice. Cool. Well, on that note, I am now going to call it a stream. We did it. Got the sub 105 I've been aiming for. That is now... that now matches Metal Gear Solid 2. I wanted sub 105. What did I actually get in? Metal Gear Solid 2 in the end, because that did get submitted. I think it's my latest run. 104.52. So I beat Metal Gear Solid 2 6 seconds faster than Metal Gear Solid 3. Both using load and remove time. That's quite incredible, actually. And that both of those include the credits. So quite incredibly, Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3 are very, very similar in time. Obviously, the best way of comparing them is is checking the 2 world records. But that means that does mean that you could potentially race them. What is the PC very easy? The world record for PC very easy on MGS2 is 102.33, whilst on for MGS3 it's 103.01. So there is less than 30 seconds between the two games. So all you do is you give Metal Gear Solid 3 a 20-second head start, and you've got a race. I don't think I don't know if GDQ Hotfix still does What's Faster. They used to do a show called What's Faster. I've been on it. I've been on 2 Hotfix shows, What's Faster and Passion Project. I did Unmetal for Passion Project, but for What's Faster, I did Twin Snakes racing against Metal Gear Solid 1. So yeah, you could definitely do a What's Faster run of MGS2 PC very easy and MGS3 PC very easy. Stat curiosity. What if we look on the other end of that spectrum? World record for MGS2 European Extreme. Oh, it's Bracon who's got the world record. Is a 1:17:57. Metal Gear Solid 3, I bet it's longer. Oh, wow. This is where they differ. This is where they swap round. 1:17:57 is the world record for PC European Extreme on Metal Gear Solid 2, but it's 1:08:46. Massive time. I think I'm gonna guess that the reason for that is because the world record in MGS3 is held by Vermilion. So it is probably a very, very well optimized run. Whereas there's only 3 runs of European Extreme for Metal Gear Solid 2. Bracon is the world record holder. And I'm not trying to say anything bad against Bracon. I'm not trying to say that he's bad or anything. But I don't think Bracon's MGS2 will be quite as strong as Vermilion's MGS3. On the other hand, see, after Vermilion, yeah, it's only a minute afterwards. So I think it is. I think it is that European Extreme is faster on MGS3 by a decent margin, but I don't think it's quite as harsh as it first looks. I guess the next question is there a nice middle ground? Problem is, no one really runs any of the other difficulties. 106, 109. Wow, it really is only very easy. When I look at all of the other difficulties, normal, 106.51, 108.42. Oh, then it goes back the other way. Normal is faster on MGS2. This is weird. Again, I don't know how well optimized each of these are. For Metal Gear Solid 2, there's pretty much one run for each of them, so that probably doesn't help. 118.14 on hards, 113.16 on hard for MGS3. Yeah, there's everything outside of very easy really doesn't match up at all. And in most cases, MGS3 is faster. It's just very easy, where MGS2 pips MGS3 by, as I say, by 20 seconds. And that also depends if that's a fully optimized run. It probably is. Knowing the runner, according to the comment the runner made, there's still a lot of room for improvement. So MGS2 could probably come down even further. But I think for your sort of average player, I think there's probably a good suggestion that those 2 games could run against each other. As I say, I don't think What's Faster is ran anymore. GDQ. I mean, even though it's not run anymore, that doesn't mean you couldn't still submit. You couldn't still submit them for something different. What shows are still on? I don't know what Think Fast is a trivia game show. They added descriptions. They finally added descriptions. The hotfix to the hotfix schedule for anywhere that they haven't announced the games yet. Bargain bin, speedruns of games less than $20. As seen on TV shows and movies. Express lane, speedrunning games that take under 60 minutes to complete. Unfortunately, both of these games just don't qualify for it. Challenger approaching, challenge runs. No, I don't think that really works. I guess doesn't really fit with Awfully Silly or Out of Bounds or Random Number Generator. Time Capsule, if it's the right year, but the Time Capsule usually focuses on 1 year. I suppose Passion Project again is probably the only hotfix. That being said, though, GDQ is currently looking for some new hotfix shows because they're retiring a couple. I know Hypnotics is Going Places is retiring. I'm pretty sure another one's retiring, but I can't remember which one it is. It's not Passion Project. Passion Project's about to start Series 3. But I'm pretty sure there's one other. It might be Parallel Universe. I can't remember. One of the other hotfix shows, and they're looking for some people to take over. I would love to run a hotfix show. I would absolutely love it, and I would definitely be up for it, and I would definitely put it in. I'd definitely put in for it. But these shows start and finish when I really, really should be in bed. The early one starts at 7 p.m. Eastern, which for me is midnight. So I could potentially do that. The late one starts at 10 p.m., which for me is 3 a.m. And that's what Passion Project was. So yes, I got up at 3 a.m. to do Passion Project, and then it was Pixel Perfect 4 that weekend. This schedule is really helpful, actually. It tells me which one, as it tells me which ones would be starting at midnight. It tells me which ones I could potentially submit for. So I really wouldn't want to submit for one of the 3 a.m. ones again. It was too much. It was really difficult. Yeah. If anyone is interested in racing Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 from the Master Collection, give me a shout. If there's that'd be really good for a speedrun marathon submission. Might talk to Karu. Karu's a big Metal Gear Solid 2 runner. I think they'd be really cool seeing them side by side. Yeah. That's it. Give my charity some money. Bye. Night.
Watching all the stars go by, and I'm holding on to you, 'cause you're holding me real tight. If I had a choice, I would choose you every time. Yeah, I don't know how to breathe without you by my side.